system on. That's all we need to do.
Okay.
There's your,
All right. How are you?
Wait a minute.
Let me know when you're ready, okay? I'm ready. So we're gonna
There's a
go.
lot of people here on the first couple of cases outside. If you give me a minute, once I get the details out, then I can bring them in.
Okay, I'll wait for you, Miss Jones. You tell me when.
You got a pending placement, I just have to wait. Okay.
oh, no, is that me? No, nothing. So Mark, you gotta make copies of this.
I got you.
Yeah.
How are you?
Thank you. You too, thank you. Or you too. You too. Have a good day.
Are we ready, Miss Jones?
Yes, Judge.
First case is Carolina Cabral.
Your Honor, the listed victim is present. Come up to the podium, sir.
Where is Miss Cabral? There she is. Okay.
Christopher?
Yeah.
In jail.
So she's been charged with domestic battery. I find probable cause. State, what's your position as to release?
Judge, the state would request a $500 bond, no victim contact. State would request a $500 bond, no victim contact.
Okay. And this I'm going to say is Christopher Cabral. Are you Christopher Cabral? Okay, all right.
What?
And would you like
Is it private list? Correct.
my ordering no contact?
Judge, the state would be requesting no contact. I haven't had an opportunity to talk to the husband.
You want to talk to him for a moment so these people don't have to come back?
Yes, Judge.
Go ahead.
Judge, she's in contact.
Okay, all right, is that true? All right, and so I'm, at this point, I'm going to set bond, can she make a $500 bond? Can you make a $500 bond for her?
Isn't that too high?
It's actually lower than what the standard bond would, that's usually 1,000.
I mean, it does.
Well, how much can you make? Tell me how much you can make.
I was expecting like 100.
Well, you don't have to come up, I mean, you can go get a bondsman, come up with 10% of that. You can make a $100 cash bond, like right now. All right, then at this point, I'm going to, as I said, find probable cause. I'm going to set bond at the amount of $100. I'm going to order no harmful contact with Mr. Cabral. And you know, Mr. Cabral, really, I've read this. I mean, you both have some issues that need to get worked out, and I'd really suggest maybe a cooling off period and getting some people to work with you to sort out whatever's going on, okay? Ms. Cabral, I wish you the best of luck. $100 bond is set.
Thank you.
No harmful contact. Thank you. Go over to the jail and talk about posting the bond for her, okay?
All right, thank you.
Right across from them.
Carla Hormache.
Joe?
The motion for photos is granted. I think I received it. And Ms. Hormache is here. I find probable cause. And what is the state's position as to release?
Judge, $5,000 bond, count one, $1,000 count two. And you're finding PC on both counts, Judge?
Yes, I believe.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a question.
yeah, my bad.
Yes, probable cause as to both counts.
Judge, the state would be requesting no contact as well. This was a cross arrest, though.
Yeah, I know. I understand. It's here. Who's here for her?
I'm her sister, her mom.
Okay, thank you. And
Are you posting bonds?
yeah, I'm going to set bond for her in a moment. I need to determine the amount. Who's going to help her with the bond? Okay. How much bond can you help her with?
Depends how much it is. I have to call bonds.
Okay. All right. How much cash do you think you can come up with in fairly short order?
I have 100.
All right. And Ms. Chase, you want to say anything?
Yes, Your Honor. She's employed full-time at Bass Pro Shops. She has a 1-year-old daughter. She's been in town for 8 years. She's not a flat risk. She was depending on mother and sister to bond her out.
Okay. All right. The court at this point, as I said, I find probable cause. I'm going to set bond on count one in the amount of $800. I'm going to set bond on count two in the amount of $100 for a total of $900 in bond. And I'm going to order no contact at this point between, it's Mr. Ortiz, right? Is that his name, Mr. Ortiz? Between Ms. Hormache and Mr. Ortiz. I'm just reading the affidavit here. Who knows what happened? They'll get sorted out. But it sounded like a rather volatile situation, and I think Mr. Hormache, Ms. Hormache, and Mr. Ortiz need a little time apart to let everything cool down. So I'm going to order no contact at this point between the two of them, pending further order of the court. Okay? Thank you for being here for her today. Do you have any questions I can answer?
Yeah. What do I do next?
Well, she's in the main jail, so you're going to need to go over to the main jail at the release desk there, and right in the lobby. And I don't know how long it's going to take for that data to get into the sheriff. How long does it take to get that in there? Probably.
I'll talk to her out here. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Good luck.
Okay, just here, I just need to come in court. I just need to know where everybody coming in.
Katia Ugas.
Spanish?
No, I need a Spanish interpreter.
Okay, Ms. Segura.
Good morning, Your Honor. Spanish interpreter present.
Good morning. I'll swear you in for all proceedings
Thank-
today. You solemnly swear or affirm you'll accurately interpret these proceedings from English to Spanish, or Spanish to English for all Spanish-speaking individuals today.
I will, Your Honor. Luis Angela Lopez de Lopez, certified Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And this is Ms. Ugas,
Señora Ugas,
and she is accused of aggravated battery
la acusan, señora, de agresión física agravada
in a domestic violence situation.
durante una situación de violencia intrafamiliar.
I find probable cause. What is the state's position as to
El señor
bond?
juez encuentra motivo fundado para detenerla y le pregunta al fiscal cuáles son los antecedentes, si es que hay alguno.
Judge, the state would be asking for $10,000 in bond, no victim contact.
I'm sorry, 10,000.
Yes.
La fiscalía está pidiendo que le impongan una fianza de $10,000.
And Ms. Chase, do you wish to be heard?
Your Honor, I was unable to communicate and ask her financial ability to post bond, so I don't know if we could ask that through the interpreter.
Señora Ugas, la señora abogada allá presente le dice al señor juez que no ha tenido la oportunidad de hablar con usted debido a la barrera del lenguaje y le pide al señor juez que le haga preguntas a usted referentes a la situación financiera.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I need to press here? No, that's fine. Sorry.
We could ask how much she has, could post bond.
The state's asking for a $10,000 bond, which means you need to come up with $10,000 or get a bondsman to post 10% of that for you. Do you have it yourself or anybody else who can help you post a bond in the case?
Señora, la fiscalía está pidiendo que le impongan una fianza de $10,000, lo que quiere decir que usted o tiene que pagar esos $10,000 para salir en libertad o buscar un fiancista y pagar un 10% de eso. ¿Tiene usted a alguien que pueda pagar o puede usted pagar ese 10%?
Sí.
Yes.
How much?
¿Cuánto?
El 10%, 1,000.
10%.
$1,000.
1,000. I'm sorry, I think she said it in English.
She said 1,000. Ms. Chase, is that she's able to come up with $1,000?
Señora, usted dijo $1,000 en inglés. ¿Quiere decir que usted puede pagar ese 10%?
Sí. Sí.
Yes.
Okay, all right. What's the ground for the $10,000 bond?
Judge, it's an aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. She attacked her husband with a pair of scissors.
I'm sorry, her husband?
Yes.
With
A pair of scissors, yes.
El señor pues le está preguntando a la fiscalía cuál es la razón por la cual le ha impuesto una fianza de $10,000. El señor abogado fiscal está leyendo la affidavit y dice que es una agresión física agravada porque usted atacó a su esposo con un cuchillo.
Does she have a criminal history?
Le pregunta a la fiscalía si usted tiene algún antecedente penal.
Judge, none
No,
that I could
nunca.
see on,
No, never.
none that I could see on Florida record.
I'm going to order that she be released and set a bond in the amount of $5,000 with no contact with the husband pending further order of the court.
El señor fiscal le dice al señor juez que no encuentra que tenga antecedentes penales. Aquí en la Florida el señor juez la deja en libertad si usted puede pagar una fianza de $5,000, no puede tener contacto o comunicación con su esposo hasta que lo estime lo contrario la corte, señora.
Do you understand, Mr. Goss?
¿Entiende, señora Ugas?
No. Sí, una pregunta.
I have a question, yes, I have a question.
Okay, I don't want to talk about the facts of your case,
Yo no quiero que hable de los hechos del caso, señora,
but I'm happy to answer any question about the process.
pero estoy dispuesto a responder cualquier pregunta que usted quiera hacer que no sea relacionada con el caso.
So go ahead.
Okay.
Adelante.
Lo que pasa es que quiero saber qué va a pasar con mis hijas, porque mis hijas viven conmigo y con él, y yo no tengo un lugar a donde ir.
What I want to know is what's going to happen with my daughters because they live with my husband and I. I don't have a place to live.
Well, that's not a question I'm going to be able to answer for you. At this point, I think all this needs to get sorted out. The matter is going to go in front of another judge, probably Judge Cohen.
Señora, esa es una pregunta que yo no puedo responder en este momento. Eso es algo que se ha de resolver frente al juez que le va a corresponder a usted. No estoy seguro quién es. Creo que el señor juez Cohen.
How old are the children?
¿Qué edad tienen los menores de edad?
13, 10 y 4 años.
Perdón, 13, 10 y 4. 13,
Sí.
10 and 4.
Okay. All right. Well, do you have any other family member that can help you?
¿Tiene usted algún miembro de la familia, algún otro miembro de la familia que pueda ayudarle?
Solo mi hermano.
Perdón.
Mi hermano.
Only my brother.
Well, when you post bond and get out, then maybe talk to your brother about helping you, and then I'm gonna. I don't know if she's got a lawyer yet, Miss Chase. Have I appointed you yet? No, not really.
Señora Augas, el señor pues dice que a lo mejor si usted puede pagar esa fianza, salir en libertad, puede ir y hablar con su hermano para que le ayude. Le pregunta a la señora abogada ya presente si el señor juez la ha asignado a ella como abogada para usted o si usted puede pagar un abogado privado.
If she can't afford a lawyer, one would be appointed for at some point.
Señora, reitera al señor juez, si usted no tiene dinero para pagar un abogado privado, se le asignará un abogado por la corte, un abogado de oficio. Perdón, señora. Oh.
¿Cuánto es lo que tengo que pagar de fianza para poder salir hoy día?
How much is it that I have to pay to be able to be released today?
She needs to pay a bondsman, get a bondsman to secure the bond. The premium would, I guess, be $500.
Usted tendría que ir y buscar un fiancista para que este fiancista pueda pagar esos 500. Usted tendría que pagar $500 a ese fiancista para que ponga la fianza que han impuesto.
Okay.
Okay.
Buena
Gracias.
suerte. Thank you.
Wilfred Williams. Mr. Williams is here. He's charged with battery in a dating context. I find probable cause. State, what's your position as to bond?
Judge, $1,000 bond, no victim contact.
All right. I'm going to set bond in the amount of $1,000 and order Mr. Williams not to have any contact with Deborah Williams. Good luck. Brendan Dow. Mr. Dow is here charged with battery in a domestic context, and I find probable cause. State your position as to bond.
$1,000 bond, Judge, no victim contact.
Set $1,000 bond for Mr. Dow.
Judge, we have someone at the podium.
Oh, hi. Hi. What's your name? Relation to Mr. Dow. And thank you for being here today. Do you have any questions I can answer? $1,000. That's my understanding of it. Yes, ma'am. Is that going to be able to work for you? Okay. All right. Thanks for being here. Thank you. Okay. Good luck. Harrington Stevens. Mr. Stevens is here charged with battery in a domestic context. Find probable cause. State your position as to bond.
$1,000 bond, Judge, no victim contact.
Set $1,000 bond. Order no contact in the matter with Kashuda Lounge.
That was $1,000, Your Honor?
$1,000, yes. Good luck, Mr. Stevens. Brian Salisbury. Mr. Salisbury is here. He's charged with battery, domestic violence. Find probable cause. State your position as to bond.
State would request a $1,000 bond, no victim contact.
DC is found, set bond in the amount of $1,000 with no contact with the alleged victim. Caterine Alvarez. Good luck.
Judge, can I request if he could be placed on pretrial release? He's indicated he doesn't have any money that he can get available to right now.
Judge, the defendant does have priors. He has 86 DUI manslaughter adjudicated. Grand theft, burglary, grand theft, burglary, worthless check.
Okay, pretrial.
Manslaughter.
Will supervise him, however, we will not make a recommendation.
Okay. Ms. Chase?
Your Honor, he's indicated that some of his priors right off were not his. Does have a job working part-time at a staffing service. He can live away from the alleged victim. At this point, he doesn't have any money in the bank or in his property.
Never had a manslaughter.
How long has he been in Broward County?
Month.
I'm sorry?
6 months.
Okay.
Just last year, 2015, Mr. Salisbury was arrested for violation of domestic injunction and touched by domestic battery, even though both cases were dropped.
Okay. But the one in 86, if he's only been here a few months,
He has priors out of New York also.
they're out of New York.
He has a 1990 conviction for assault with intent to cause physical injury in New York.
All right. I'm going to deny the request for pretrial. He just said $1,000 bond. Good luck. Antonio Ortiz. Mr. Ortiz is here charged with domestic battery by strangulation, ag battery with a deadly weapon.
Antonio Ortiz, it's the defendant from the other cases. Yeah, the victim from the other case.
The court finds probable cause. State, what's your position as to bond?
Judge, on count 1, the state would be asking for $2,000 bond, and on count 2, the state would be asking for $5,000. No victim contact as well.
And I ordered no contact for Ms. Formace, right?
Correct, Judge.
What was the bond I set for her? Okay. All right. Ms. Chase, you want to say anything?
He's a 21-year resident of Broward County. He's gainfully employed in the food service industry. He works 40 hours a week. He has his mother and sister local, and he could stay with them away from the alleged victim. I'd ask the court for $1,000 per count.
Okay. All right. Does he have any priors?
Judge, he just had a battery charge dropped in 2015 in December. He does have a couple juvenile priors.
Okay. All right. I'm going to set bond in the amount of $2,000 on count 1, $1,000 on count 2 for a total of $3,000. No contact with Ms. Formace. Good luck. Darby Campbell.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. What is your name?
My name is Jasmine Galarza.
Okay. So Mr. Campbell is here. He's charged with crime of ag assault in a domestic context. Ms. Galarza, who's present, is the alleged victim of the matter. The court finds probable cause. State, what's your position as to bond?
Judge, we'd asked for a $2,000 bond, and I'm unaware if you, do you want victim contact?
Yes, I want contact and $2,000 bond for attempt that he never did. I'm not afraid of him. He's never hurt me. So $2,000, I think that's not even reasonable. That's a lot of money.
Well, actually, the standard bond usually with ag assault is $3,500, so it's actually less than what it normally would be. But I'm going to consider your comments in
Please.
setting the bond. And you want contact with him?
Yes, of course. I'm not
okay.
afraid.
Chase, what do you say?
He is gainfully employed as a barber. At this point, he has about $400 in the bank.
Do you have access to the bank account?
I don't have access to his bank account because it's his personal account, but I have money in my account. I have $150 in my account, cash right now.
I would ask for a $1,000 bond.
Okay. Court sets bond in the amount of $1,000. No harmful contact with Ms. Galarza, who is present, and advised that she does not oppose contact with the defendant. Good luck.
So where do I go? I call the bond
Yeah, he's in the
stand?
main jail. Oh, you're going to need a bondsman. And,
Where is the main jail here?
main jail's right behind the courthouse.
Okay,
there.
Judge, I'm gonna talk to her.
Jones will help you out there. Good luck.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, ma'am. Jeffrey Miles? Good morning. Mr. Miles is here. He's charged with ag battery on a pregnant female. Find probable cause. State your position as to bond.
Judge, my position would be $10,000 bond, no victim contact, and Judge, he does have a pending ag assault firearm in Judge Merrigan's courtroom if you're sua sponte revoking his bond.
What is the case number?
That's 13-15502, CF10A.
Ms. Chase, what do you say?
He's a 30-plus year resident of Broward County. He's self-employed. He has his family local, parents, sisters, and brothers. He lives with his sister. The victim does not live there. We'd ask for a $1,000 bond and ask the court to defer on the other case until the division attorney can handle it.
Yeah, I was gonna ask him to call.
Any other criminal history?
One moment, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
It's working.
Present here in court this morning are three people on his behalf. Thank you for being here. And your names are, or your
My name is Sharon Mitchell. I'm his mom.
Okay.
Green Miles, sister.
Okay, thank you very much, ladies, for being here.
Thank you.
Let me just look at this. Is he on pretrial or on straight bond in this case?
Judge, I believe he's on bond. He just-
He's not on pre-trial supervision.
He's on a $5,000 bond, Judge.
What is the, state your position on the pending case for bond?
Judge, the state's not making any request, however, you do have the power to sua sponte revoke his bond.
No, I understand, but on the, I should have been clear because I wasn't. On the new arrest, what kind of bond are you asking me to say?
Judge, the state would be asking for a $10,000 bond given the seriousness of his pending case as well as this case as well.
Okay, was he born in Fort Lauderdale?
Yes.
All right, I don't think he's a risk of flight, so I'm going to set a bond in the new case in the amount of $1,000. However, he's on bond for a serious felony involving a firearm. As a result, at this point, pursuant to Florida law, I'm going to sua sponte revoke his bond in that case, pending a further determination by the judge presiding in the case, Judge Merrigan, and I'm going to set him in front of Judge Merrigan early next week so he can get in front of Judge Merrigan to address that. Who's your lawyer on that? The other PD?
Send it to Mr. Merlino.
Mr. Merlino represents it? Okay, so, put Mr. Merlino on our list of lawyers to notice here. Do you have his number, Mr. Merlino?
Yes.
Okay, so you'll let him know. I'm gonna check in Judge Merrigan's docket and I'm gonna put you on there. Tuesday at 5. Tuesday, so we're going to set him for a status on that case at 9 o'clock on Tuesday morning. Okay? Thank you for coming in. Good luck.
So there's no bond?
Well, I set a bond on the new arrest, but he's on bond for a felony, and when there's probable cause, which I find to believe he committed a new crime on arrest, then I'm revoking that bond, pending Judge Merrigan's determination at this point, until everybody can sort it out with his lawyer on the case. But at this point, he's not going to be released today. So he'll go back in front of Judge Merrigan on Tuesday and address that. And I'm sorry. And I set a $1,000 bond on the new charge. Okay. Thank you for being here. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Did you order no contact?
There's to be no contact with the alleged victim in the case. Joshua Hedges.
Your Honor,
Yes.
Jeff Vogel, victim advocate from the state attorney's office. The listed victim in the case was not able to attend court this morning. She needed transportation. She requested that Your Honor phone her. If in the alternative, I can have us to give her a phone call.
Okay, if you give me the phone number, I'll call her. Mr. Ford, I don't know if Ms. Chase is going to be able to hear this. Look, kill him. You're better. It's giving you that opportunity. I got it maxed. That's why it's not very loud.
Okay.
You can come up too.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh, pretty good. Miss Kennedy?
Yes.
Hi, this is Judge Bidwell. I have you on a speakerphone in the courtroom here. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. So I'm going to address Mr. Hedges' case. You have the right to be present in this matter.
Yes, I'm so sorry that I could not make it today. It was just way too far and too short time notice. I had no idea there was court on Sunday.
That's fine. So this is Joshua Hedges. He's charged with domestic battery by strangulation. I find probable cause. State, what is your position as to bond?
Judge, my position would be a $5,000, or $5,000 bond, Judge, no victim contact. He also has a pending domestic violence case already in Judge McHugh. That's case number 16-1900 MM10A, as well as he's had 2 domestic violence cases in addition to the 2 we have dropped since September of 2015.
Okay. And Ms. Chase, what do you wish to say? Or Mr. Ford?
27-year resident of Broward County. Currently, he's unemployed and doesn't have any money in the bank or on property.
What was you gave me a case number of 16?
1900 MM10A.
Oh, I got it. I'm sorry. That's not your fault. Okay, and Ms. Vogel, what did Ms. Kennedy want to say, if anything, before I start talking to her, if you know?
Is she still on the phone or no?
She's on the phone, yeah.
I can give you the summary, Judge. She indicated that there's mental health issues. Has a history of being violent as a result. If he gets released, that he would hurt people, and apparently there's an issue with homelessness. She indicated that she was okay with phone contact, not in person.
Okay, all right, Ms. Chase, you want to say anything else?
Kind of right.
The court at this point makes the following finding. First of all, I find probable cause that he's committed the crime of domestic battery by strangulation. I set bond in the amount of $10,000. There's to be no contact with Erin Kennedy except on the phone at her discretion. Secondly, I find that there is probable cause that he has been released in case 16-1900 MM10A, in which he is charged with battery, domestic battery, and what is the state? Do you have that information up on that?
The probable cause, Judge?
Was he ever even arrested on that? Let's see if he was. What's the release situation?
Judge, I believe he was. It's loading.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am, Miss Kennedy. Hang in there for a second.
Yeah, I might know a lot. I might know, a lot more than what you're trying to find out right now. I can tell you in a nutshell right now. If you would let me explain, I know the answer to that. Because
Okay.
him and I, listen, the whole thing is that he has been arrested maybe 4 times now and been charged in the last, maybe, I would say less than a year, 4 times for battery. He is the father of my daughter. He is the best man that I've ever met. And within the last year, something snapped in his mind when things got very stressful, and he became extremely schizophrenic, schizoaffective. He speaks to himself. He has a friend named Kevin that he talks to in his head that tells him to do things. And this has never been Joshua. It's never been him ever. He's been the best father in the world. He's always been there for me. He provided me with shelter. He had a good job. He was always the best person in the world. And one day he just snapped. And I've never known him to be this person. He needs help. He doesn't need to be in jail. He's been in jail so many times. All it does is he gets tortured, and it makes it worse. He needs to be somewhere where they can put him on medication. He's not on any medication for this, and it just gets worse every time. And I get so scared because we share a daughter together. I love him. But when he's on top of me, strangling me, and he believes that he is God, and he believes that he's the devil, he believes these things. Voices talk to him in his head, and this is not him. It's a mental illness, and his uncle had the same thing. His uncle finally died from it because he couldn't take it anymore. This man needs help. He doesn't need to be put in jail. He needs
Ms.
help.
Kennedy, thank you for telling us that, and I don't disagree with you that the probable cause affidavit reflects.
He didn't. It wasn't Josh hurting me. It's the voices in his head that's doing that. It's not him.
Ms. Kennedy, thank you. Hang in there for a second. I know this is not easy. Hang in there for a moment. Thank you.
She's a psychiatrist.
I do understand. I thank you for telling us.
I said she's a psychiatrist. She knows what she's talking about.
Hang in there for a moment.
Psycho
Let me
bitch.
sort through what you're told. Take a deep breath. Thank you.
Judge, I do apologize. It does appear that the summons was never issued. There wasn't it wasn't reflecting that there was a warrant out on that case.
Okay, all
So
right.
he-
So I really can't.
You
revoke
can,
that. He's never
right,
arrested.
Judge.
So he's got to, he's gonna have to be, there's a summons the sheriff will have to serve upon him. I think and that case is pending in front of Judge McHugh.
Yes, Judge.
And I think I'm gonna set him down in front of Judge McHugh next week for a status on that, or really for an arraignment.
Judge McHugh doesn't really invite people that hear him or Dr.
Really?
McHugh,
I'm gonna find
yes.
out. So, but he needs to get in front of the judge.
He needs to be helped, sir. He doesn't need, the jail makes it worse every time he gets out. He's more violent and worse. It's driving him nuts. It's torturing him. He's a good person. He was a great father. He was a hard worker. He did everything in the right way. He always loved me. He always put me first through everything. We went to high school prom together. I'm almost 27. You know, he's got nothing but a good person. We're a family. He's been the rock that I've always had. One day when he got out of jail, he sat there in the back of my mother's car and he was praying. And that's when it kind of started. And then it just got escalated. Now he just bursts out laughing when he wakes up and he's having conversations with people in his head. He goes out and he thinks that everybody's trying to kill him and he attacks them for no reason.
Hang in there, Miss Kennedy. I need to complete my business here. Hang in there for a second.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. You don't need to apologize. Hang in there. What day, I mean, he's in custody. He needs an arraignment. What day would he do that?
Judge, the docket clerk would have to set it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna set it. I texted her. She can tell me. She has a problem. I'll unset it. But at this point, what days does she do arraignments in there? Do you know?
Thursdays? John, is the case filed?
What?
Is the case filed on?
The newer, or the older case?
It's a filed
Yeah,
case.
yeah, the information's pending.
He's never been arraigned. And now he's in custody. Really, he probably needs to be magistrated on that too, once they certificate his, and have a bond determination.
He does not need a bond out right now.
Miss Kennedy, please, hang in there, okay?
Sorry, okay, I won't say another word.
That's
If the
okay.
public defender is on the case, they can contact the JA tomorrow morning and have it set on the docket for this Thursday. That way Judge McHugh will be aware of it.
She said Monday or Thursday is good.
Okay.
I'm gonna set him for an arraignment tomorrow in front of Judge McHugh.
And on the case.
Yeah, 16-001900 MM10A. Okay, so, at this point, he's gonna go for an arraignment in front of the judge tomorrow. The court is also, ordering that, he be evaluated by the psychiatrist in the jail to evaluate his needs for psychiatric medication. In the new case, I'm setting bond in the amount of $10,000, and I'm gonna order, pretrial release with an electronic monitor, and no contact with, Miss.
He's homeless.
Well, just hear me out, and no contact with Miss Kennedy, except over the phone. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you, Miss Kennedy.
Will there be a way that I can withdraw that, and if he gets better, I mean, is there any way to get him any psychiatric help whatsoever, because this jail stuff is not working, it makes it worse.
Miss Kennedy, apparently at this point, you had some contact with Miss Fogel from the.
I'll call her after
she's
court
gonna
and
call
go
you,
everything.
And she's the victim advocate, and she can talk to you about all of your options, okay?
Okay, and if he can hear me, please let him know that I love him. I'm sorry, I just had to be safe.
That's okay. You hang in there. We'll talk to you soon. Take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Judge. Bye.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, that's the earliest date, then. That's the earliest date. Thank you. Okay, Corey Soltis.
Just remove it and take photos.
I didn't hear you, I'm sorry.
Remove it and take photos.
Motion grant. I think I already signed it. Soltis. The Mr. Soltis is here. He's charged with ag assault with intent to ag assault, false imprisonment, domestic battery, resisting with violence, battery legal, corruption by threat, and child abuse. Court finds probable cause. State, what's the reason?
Judge, with regard to all the felonies, the state would be requesting a $3,500 bond each count. and then $1,000 bond on the misdemeanor count. He does have multiple priors, and we'd be asking for no victim contact as well.
The misdemeanor being.
Yes, Judge.
All right, Ms. Chase?
Your Honor, he's a 10-year resident of South Florida. He's not a flight risk. He's gainfully employed doing mobile detailing. It's my understanding the victim has moved out, so no contact would not be an issue. He does not own property. He only has about $300 available to him. The bond could be more along the lines of $3,000 total.
Okay. All right, the court is going to set bond in the amount of $1,000 on count 1, $1,000 on count 2, $1,000 on count 3, $1,000 on count 4, $3,000 on count 5, $1,000 on count 6, and $1,000 on count 7. That is a total of $9,000 in bonds. No contact, directly or indirectly, with Jessica Lyon. Do you understand that, Mr. Soltis?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And then I'm also asking for a phone order so he can access his phone and property for posting bond.
No problem.
Thank you.
Scott?
Judge, before we begin on this case, can we call case on page 18, Wilson Alfred? The victims are here and present.
Oh, okay.
Or the victim is here and present. He would like to address, Your Honor. Both victims here? I'm sorry, Judge. Both victims are here. Daniel O'Brien and Gary Lee.
Okay. Okay, Wilson Alfred. And Mr. Alfred is here. He's in the main jail. He's charged with battery on a person 65 years of age or older, domestic battery, misdemeanor, and no, I'm sorry, it's not domestic, it's just a simple battery, count 2. And then we've got 1 count of DUI, 2 counts of DUI with damage to property or person or another, resisting without violence, and driving in violation of a learner's permit restriction. And, I find probable cause. What is the state's position?
Judge, I believe there's bonds on most counts. However, on count 1, the state would be asking for a $10,000 bond. On count 6, the state would be asking for a $2,000 bond. And on count 7, the state would be asking for a $1,000 bond. Judge, he does have prior juvenile.
Crime, driving in violation of a learner's restriction.
I believe it was a. Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. I thought I saw a misdemeanor there. Yeah, it's an infraction. Judge, he does have prior juvenile cases. Some are consistent with this crime, with the violence aspect, and as well as substance abuse.
And Daniel O'Brien and Gary Lee, are you both present? Sir, yes. Okay. Wish to say anything?
I do, Your Honor. First of all, I apologize for my appearance.
All right.
Due to the injuries I sustained, non-cancer are not an option at this point in time.
Okay.
Your Honor, what happened that evening, this man tried to kill me. 3 times I was choked out of my consciousness. And if it wasn't for this gentleman here who lives next door and my wife intervened, I believe I would be not here at this moment. It's a violent attack, no provocation whatsoever. The man has acted in defense. There's no reason for this to happen whatsoever. It could have been handled in a very civil way. He just went off and choked me. Martial arts hold. Like I said, I passed out 3 different times. 3rd time, when I finally started to get some sort of semblance, I really and truly thought I was dying. I thought that was the end of my life right there. And as I said, if it wasn't for this gentleman intervening and my wife intervening, I firmly believe that I would not be standing in front of you right now. This man is very violent. We're in fear of this man. My wife and I are both in fear of what this gentleman could do.
All All right, thank you for being here.
You're welcome, Your Honor.
And Ms. Chase, do you wish to say anything?
He is a 23-year resident of Broward County. He's not a flight risk. He's currently employed as a chef where he's been working for a year at a local restaurant. He's living with his parents and also his sister, and hopefully his parents would be able to help bond him out. He does not have any money in the bank.
Mr. Talley, what was count one your request?
$10,000 bond, Judge. And that's also based on the victim has injuries that Your Honor can see as well,
I understand.
for the purpose of the record.
I understand. I'm going to find probable cause. I set bond on count one at the requested amount of $10,000. Bond on count two was already set in the amount of $1,000. Count three is $500. Count four is $1,000. Count five is $1,000. Count six, I'm going to set. That's a misdemeanor. I'm going to set that in the amount of $100. There's no bond setting on the infraction. The court orders as a condition of this bond that Mr. Alfred have no contact directly or indirectly with Mr. Daniel O'Brien, Mr. Gary Lee, or
I'm
O'Brien, or with Mr. O'Brien's spouse. Moreover, he's not to return to the area of the 44 and 4500 block of Northeast First Terrace in Oakland Park, where this incident took place. I also order that he be on pretrial release with a electronic monitor in the case, pending further order of the court. Is there anything else from the state?
No, Judge.
From the defense? Ms. Chase?
Yes.
Gentlemen, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Jessica Scott.
No problem, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Scott. Good morning. Ms. Scott is charged, she's been arrested on a habeas that was outstanding for a trespass in the amount of $100. So there's probable cause. She's going to go see the judge on April the 18th, which is a week from Monday at 1:30. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Jessica Smith.
No problem.
Okay. Ms. Smith is here. She's been arrested in violation of a municipal ordinance making it a crime to commit disorderly conduct. I find probable cause. Bond is set in the amount of $25. I said 25, didn't I? Did I misspeak?
You said 25.
25, okay. That's what I meant. You know, the acoustics in here are terrible. Thank you. Good luck. $25 bond, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Thanks. Delta Eston,
No problem, Your Honor. She's gonna be a medical reset, please.
medical reset again for Miss Eston. Monetta Richards.
Me and Jill.
Okay. Monetta Richards is here. She's been arrested on a warrant signed by Judge Robinson alleging violation of probation. There's no bond. Probable cause found. Her hearing in front of Judge Robinson is going to be on Wednesday at 8:30. Thank you so much. Monetta Alvarez.
No problem.
Hello.
Good morning. Ms. Alvarez has been arrested on a warrant alleging a violation of probation that was signed by Judge Destry. Find probable cause. Her next hearing will be on Friday, April 15th at 8:30 in front of Judge Destry. Good luck.
Thank you.
Jennifer Jones. Where's Ms. Jones?
My uncle lives at 320.
Maine? Oh, there she is, okay. This Jennifer Jones is here, and she's charged with possession of cocaine and obstruction by a disguised person. The court finds probable cause. Bond is set on count one in the amount of $1,000, ROR on count two. Good luck.
Count two? What's the count two? Let's pull it out.
Latrice Baldwin.
No problem.
Ms. Baldwin is here. She's been arrested and charged with driving while license suspended as a habitual offender. and operating with an expired driver's license over 6 months. And a probation violation hold has been put on her as she's alleged to be on felony supervision. The court finds probable cause. Bond is $750 on count 1. I ROR her on the second count, and she's no bond on the probation violation. Her hearing in front of the presiding judge will be on Thursday, April the 14th at 8:30. Good luck. Rashida Smith.
In jail.
Name? Okay, Ms. Smith is here. She's charged with petty theft and also is alleged to be on probation, and therefore there's a 948 hold on the matter. The court finds probable cause. Bond is set in the amount of $100 on count 1, and she's no bond on the violation of probation. They say that her case is pending in Division F-Z, and she will have a hearing on Thursday morning, April the 14th at 8:30 on her violation of supervision allegation. Good luck. Jessica Rote.
North Broward.
Jessica Rote.
North Broward, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. And there's Miss Rote. She's been arrested, charged with possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, tampering with physical evidence, and there's 2 outstanding pretrial violation warrants that were signed by Judge Usan. Actually, no, there's just one. Yeah, just one. This is one case.
Judge, I do have a PC argument regarding
Okay, go ahead.
Probable cause affidavits. The officer was trying to say that the alleged drug that he lost went to heavily restrained pursuits. Tampering, I would argue that that's the WC to charge her with it. The officer had the evidence on the time it wasn't presented to
Yep.
Where are you in the affidavit? Second page.
I believe it's third page. In the middle, it says she noted during the struggle, I dropped the rocks off and could not locate it afterward. I don't see any other mention of possible instructions. The officer himself had the evidence on him, not misleading, why he was lost it.
Isn't that the case where
Judge, I believe
they allege that they threw things into the bushes?
that was the state's position, is that on page, I believe it's page 4 of the PC, the top, it talks about how the defendants admitted to throwing the drugs into the bushes.
I don't have that section, so that's the.
Yeah, it's no, you know, sorry to you, we should have had the page, but I'm gonna note your objection, overrule it, I'm gonna find probable cause as to all counts. The bond is set in the amount of $1,000 on count 1, $100 on count 2, $1,000 on count 3. She's no bond on the pretrial warrant. She's got a hearing set in front of Judge Usan in Division FP on Wednesday, April the 13th.
Judge, I don't know if it had a page on the docket. I know it was reset from yesterday for private defense counsel to come here. That's why I haven't called it yet. I believe Tom Morse was going to be the private defense counsel.
Did I get the paperwork back?
Barry Stevens. There's multiple grand theft case. I have a copy of the PC if Your Honor would like to see it.
It's not on the docket. What did I do yesterday?
Judge, it's my I talked to Ms. Dixon Rolston. She said it was reset to today because Tom Morse was supposed to appear. Today.
But I'm not sure if he's even there. They're gonna call me back and let me know if he's actually.
All right, so we'll put it on the call, see what we can find out. All right, Heather Haas. in the main jail. She's charged with child abuse without great bodily harm and aggravated battery. Find probable cause. State position is the bond.
Judge, my position would be $2,500 count one, $5,000 count two. No victim contact.
Ms. Chase?
She's a one-year resident of Broward County. She currently has her grandmother who may help bond her out. She lives with her boyfriend. At this point, we'd ask the court to set it at $1,000 per count.
Is there any criminal history?
Judge, none that I can see in Broward or in the state of Florida. It does sound like she wasn't originally from here, so
Right, so
I'm not sure if she has any.
the court sets bond in the amount of $2,500 on count. Let me strike that. I'm going to make $2,500 will be on count two, and I'll set $2,500 on both counts for a total of $5,000. Good luck.
Judge, are you ordering no victim contact with the child?
Yeah, no contact with these alleged victims in the matter. Kiara Guzman,
Harper Bilbao.
Bilbao, who's an infant, Antonio Bilbao, and O'Malley, the parents of Harper Bilbao. Okay, good luck. Thank you. Edmundo Henry.
Yes, sir. Yes, no problem, Your Honor.
You want to speak to you about regard to resolving the case.
Mr. Henry is charged with a possession of cannabis case, and you wanted to resolve that today? Hear me, Mr. Henry?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Court finds
Yep.
probable cause. Bond is set in the amount of $100. I'm not gonna resolve a drug case today. Good luck. John Davis.
No, bro.
Okay. All right, Mr. Davis is here. He's charged with assault and resisting without violence. I find probable cause. He's $100 on count one. He's ROR on count two. Good
I
luck.
do have an argument regarding the.
Go ahead.
Hey, Your Honor.
Oh, hold on, your lawyer's talking for you. Hang in there for a second, please.
He's lived in Broward County for 57 years. He's currently a lawn maintenance worker, cuts grass. He can't make the $100 bond right now. He will not getting paid yet for his job. I know it's only $100 bonds, but right now it's $10 new bond, so I've asked you to do ROR, please don't release, see if it's
Judge, may I be heard?
You may.
Judge, he has multiple batteries, especially Bat Leo priors. He has attempted burglaries as well as burglaries, assaults that have been dropped. He has a lengthy criminal history starting back from 1987 until now. Mostly violent cases. So they would be objecting to an ROR. That's that he.
for pretrial release, Judge. It's $100 bonds, and that's pretty much something that much of a threat to society, so I would argue that pretrial release, it's more like custody.
Okay. Can you make a $100 bond?
I don't have no money, Your Honor.
Where are you gonna live, Mr. Davis?
901 East McNabb.
You gave an address in Fort Lauderdale on Northwest 24th Avenue. What's that?
That's my sister.
What's the address on McNabb?
That's where I work at, sir.
Are you homeless right now?
No. I work there and I stay there at the same time.
Okay.
I've been here all my life.
I know you have.
I'm not violent.
You have evidence for me that the facts on this were a little limited in terms of how it all started.
I called the police.
No, I'm
Your
not
Honor.
asking you. I'm talking to the lawyer.
Oh.
Hang in there for a second, Mr. Davis. Please. Do you have any other info? Or?
I'm pulling it up now on our system, Judge. I just have the PC right now, but
Well, you got that tough guy.
I don't have any further information at this time, Judge.
Okay. Well, what does pretrial say if, I know it's not your standard thing to take them, but there's any reason to disqualify them?
Number one, the charge is one that we will look at your honor based on his priors, depending what his priors are.
Are they misdemeanor priors?
No, Judge, he has, and if I may, bat Leo adjudication, criminal mischief adjudication, bat Leo adjudication, attempted burglary adjudication, burglary of a conveyance adjudication, grand theft adjudication, burg dwelling. Oh, I'm sorry, that case was dropped. Burglary adjudication, theft adjudication, burglary of a structure adjudication, burglary adjudication.
Okay.
Just let me be heard one last time.
Yeah.
Here we are, bond's already set at $100. Where you need to have the money on hand, you can bond out.
Oh, I get it.
I'm not sure where he's, he's bond so high, you can't bond out.
No, I know, it doesn't get much lower than that. Mr. Davis, you taking any medicine?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. What are you taking?
I take Benadryl, Prozac, and something else. Hyundai.
Where do you go? You go to Henderson?
Yes, yes, sir.
Judge, he also appears he has an unfiled TC case out of Judge Robinson's courtroom that he picked up March 15th of 2015. It's unfiled at this time, so he's not on bond. However, he has picked up a case within the last month.
They dropped that case.
That's right, don't talk about it.
All right. Well, here's what I'm going to do. Mr. Davis, have you ever been in front of Judge Lerner Wren? You've been in
No,
mental health
sir.
court before?
No, sir.
No? Okay. How long you been going to Henderson?
Since 2010.
Okay. Is it helping you out?
Yes, sir.
You got enough medication? You got enough
Yes,
medicine?
sir.
Where you stay?
Yes, sir.
All right. The court's going to, at this point, ROR him to pretrial, and I'm going to order that he. You got to continue to take your medication. Did they give you medication in the jail? Have you gotten your medicine since you got booked in?
Yes, sir.
Judge, I would move to have an order signed that we'll be given a week's worth of medication upon
Okay. Order 7-day supply of medication upon his release. Mr. Davis, where does he need to show up, Madam Pretrial?
He needs to show up tomorrow, Your Honor.
Okay. So you're going to get out.
We got a map for him, Judge.
Okay, so you need to get to pretrial. I'm going to let you out, Mr. Davis, but you need to follow
Yes,
the
sir.
rules, and you need to get down to pretrial, and you need to tell them, show them where you're going at Henderson and your schedule there.
Your Honor, can we get
Yes, sir.
You got a phone number?
My phone is 9754.
Hold on a second. What number are you going to give me?
My number.
What is that, a cell phone?
Yes, sir.
Where's the phone?
It's in my property.
Okay, give us that number first.
754-821-1580.
Okay, and then you said you got a family member you stay with sometimes?
Oh, that's my boss, man.
No, but you gave us an address in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, that's my sister. Hey, she got that dementia, that old time disease.
Well, how old is she?
81 or 82.
Okay, what's her name?
Effie Davis. EFFIE. Huh?
Well, give us her
Her
name.
name Effie, EFFIE.
Effie Davis, and what's Effie's phone number?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I have no.
The address is on the booking sheet.
Yes.
It's 1011 Northwest 24th Avenue.
Yes, sir.
You got any other family members that we can call?
No.
Nobody?
No.
Okay.
Is,
What's the?
I'm sorry, Judge.
Hey, Your Honor.
In your phone?
Your Honor, my family are all passed.
Okay.
My mom passed, my dad gone, my
I
other
get it.
sister
I
gone.
understand. We're just trying to help you out. We're trying to move you forward here, okay?
I noticed the information he given, even a friend contact he gave Your Honor.
Well, they turned me
It belongs to the
to
Christ Community Church, which is at 901 East McNabb that he keeps giving. I'm inclined to think this gentleman is homeless.
Okay.
Watch it, I would err on the side of
Oh, they got you calling me.
901 East McNabb is the church?
Yes.
Who do you work for?
Pastor Richard. You want the phone number?
How about Judge? I
Do
may
you
just
want-
put him down in front of Judge Lerner.
Hey, do you want the phone number to it?
And that,
I can give you the phone number.
Yeah, you know, how about her?
And you can call.
This week, is she around? Judge Lerner around?
But I'm still asking for pre-trial, so or if you are attending police and down, and that's.
Like tomorrow he could get in there if she is at the next available docket. Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do is I'm going to at this point just leave the. I mean, pre-trial. You're not going to let him out unless you verify some of that, right?
we need to verify an address.
So
You on?
Mr. Davis, hang in there for a second, please. So I'm going to conditionally put him on pretrial and ROR him, but I'm going to set him on the next available misdemeanor mental health docket and let Judge Lerner talk to him about Henderson and his whole situation. You know, obviously, I think you're right. And, you know, I apologize. I don't know your last name.
Laurel.
Miss Laurel. Miss Laurel is right. It sounds like there's some concerns about his housing. And on the other hand, Mr. Ford's right. I don't think you just sit in jail for $100 but he's got a lot of issues, is my sense, and let's see if we can get him in a place to help him out, move him forward. Okay? So,
Are you doing pre-trial pending verification?
yes, which.
Hey, you on?
Yes, sir.
Hey, you can call my phone, man.
We're going to work with you,
Rick.
Mr. Davis. Hang in there. Hang in there. But I'm going to put you on the next available misdemeanor mental health docket and see, and I'm confident Judge Lerner will help you out too, okay? Good luck.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck.
What's your name?
Emilio Rivera.
No problem, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Rivera. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay. And he's here. He's charged, been arrested on a warrant for petty theft, $500 bond, find probable cause. Good luck. Marquis Smith.
We're waiting, Your Honor. Barry Stevens was released already.
He's bonded, Barry Stevens, I guess. That I know that was your whole point.
Yeah, what happened? I'm gonna follow up with the division prosecutor, okay?
That's like,
Why did we reset it again yesterday?
Judge,
Oh,
yeah. There must have already been a bond that we could have
yeah,
posted.
the state agreed to have it reset, as I recall. Let me know when you're ready, Mr. Todd.
If my bond is 600.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to the division prosecutor, right? I just gotta jump back. Hey man, I appreciate it. Actually, here.
All right, Marquis Smith is here.
Phone number for me.
He's been arrested on 2 cases. And I heard him say $600. He's exactly right. That's the bond total. Good luck. Find probable cause.
Would Your Honor be inclined to resolve these?
Thanks.
But I do what?
To resolve them?
You know, I don't have any paperwork on it. I don't know what the story is, so I'm going to decline that. Good luck. Christopher McCall. Go ahead.
The officer called me and investigated that Mr. McCall said he was homeless and just walking through the neighborhood.
Okay, because it was right on top of your, okay. I'm mad you ain't. I thought it was good because it was right here one, sir. They hit it right on top of this building.
Tally, did you hear it?
Yes, Judge. I believe, however, they were investigating a possible burglary, Judge. It was 2 o'clock in the morning. The statute reads that it's unlawful for any person to loiter or prowl in a place at a time or in a manner not usual for law-abiding citizens under circumstances that would warrant a justifiable and reasonable alarm or immediate concern for the safety of persons or property. Given the fact that they were investigating a possible burglary, as well as the fact that it was 2 a.m. in the morning, there is probable cause.
All right, note your objection, overrule the objection, find probable cause. Bond is set in the amount of $25.
Speaking to him, Your Honor, he's unable to post that $25 bond to the ROR.
Now, he gave an address in Alabama. Denied. Good luck. Roberto Esquerdo. Okay, Mr. Esquerdo is here. He's been arrested and charged with possession of cannabis, misdemeanor amount.
Go ahead, man. Yo.
And he's got a outstanding capias for battery, the amount of $2,000. He's got a status to be set in the division. Find probable cause. Bond is $100 on the misdemeanor marijuana count. Bond will be $2,000 as set. Capias. Good luck. By Athern.
No problem, Your Honor.
Okay.
2,000?
What's that?
Okay, okay. Why?
Mr. Athern is here, and he is charged with disorderly intoxication. The court finds probable cause. Bond
De
is set.
facto objecto, you know?
What's that now?
Do you speak Latin? De facto objecto.
Okay.
I
The
speak
court
Latin.
sets bond in the amount of $25, and the court
Thank
transfers
you.
this
Gracias,
case to the
amigo.
next available FZ or
Gracias.
misdemeanor mental health docket. We can go see Judge Lerner around next week too.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, George
Good luck
Stafford.
to you too. Bye.
George Stafford is.
That means yes.
I paid it. How we did it, right? It's the same word.
Walden?
Mr. Stafford is here, and here he's got 2 counts, misdemeanor capiases, bonds are $100. Are these both open containers?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Any reason I shouldn't resolve those?
Judge, if I could just have a moment to pull up his priors.
Do you want to resolve them, Ms. Chase?
Your Honor?
Do you want to resolve this?
So she has several of the same charges, nothing else I can say outstanding.
Like, he'd like to resolve.
Ms. Chase, what does he say?
He says he'd like to resolve them.
Okay. Mr. Talley?
Judge, it does appear he actually has 3 pending cases, and we only have 2 on the docket today. I don't know if you want to resolve all 3.
What's the other case?
We have 16-1-5, 16. Judge, he has 16-1-5.
No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Well, here's what I'm going to do. Yeah, give us the case number.
16-1524, MO 40A. Same offense, Judge.
MO 30A?
40A.
40A.
Yeah, same offense.
So, Ms. Chase, listen, he's got a 3rd case that's not on the docket, so the clerk doesn't have any paperwork for it, according to the state attorney. And so even if I resolve this today, he's not going to get out. He's got to deal with this other matter. I guess it fell through the cracks somehow when they processed him in. So what I'm going to do is just...
Your Honor, if he agrees to resolve both of these cases, unless there's an active warrant for the other case.
So
he will
there's
be
no...
released today.
Okay, all right. So if you want to... you want to plead it out, then I'll let you do that, Mr. Stafford. Want to raise your right hand?
Your Honor.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. You can put your hand down. Thank you. Tell me your full name.
George Stafford.
Okay. And are you under the influence today of any illegal drugs, alcohol, or medicine?
No, Your Honor.
You thinking clearly?
Yes, Your Honor.
These 2 cases are 16-909-MO40A and 16-915-MO40A. The allegation is that you violated a municipal ordinance involving an open container. Do you understand those allegations?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you plead no contest to those charges, I would adjudicate you guilty of those misdemeanors that are punishable by up to 60 days in jail and sentence you to the time you've already served and run them concurrent. Do you understand that to be what's occurring today?
I'm not sure if I understand what that means, but I would like to plead no contest. I'll pay the fine if there is one.
Well, if there's you plead no contest, I'm going to adjudicate you guilty and I'm just going to sentence you to time served. Is that what you want to do?
Thank you, Your Honor.
And you said you don't understand what that means. Do you have any further questions about that?
I'm
You don't have to
100%
do
sure.
this. I can put you on
I'm
a
sorry,
couple.
Your Honor?
You don't have to do this if you don't want to. I'm just offering it to you if you want.
What do you offer me? I don't understand.
I'm offering you the chance for you to plead no contest, for me to adjudicate you guilty of the crimes, and for me to sentence you to time served on those 2 crimes. That'll close those 2 cases, clear them up, and you'll be done with them. Apparently, you got some other case that's.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do?
Thank you, Your Honor. No contest.
Okay. And do you understand you have the right to a trial and a lot of other rights that go along with that you'd be waiving today?
I don't understand why I would need a trial for.
Well, you don't need a trial if you want to plead out, but you have the right to a trial. You have the right to have a trial and not do this if you don't want to. Ms. Chase, you want to talk to him for like 2 seconds and see what he says?
All right, I think we got it, Judge.
Okay, so you have the right to a trial, which if you plead no contest today, you'll be waiving that right. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you're waiving a number of other rights that go along with that. Do you have any questions I can answer for you?
No, Your Honor.
Do you want to plead no contest to those 2 charges?
I'd like to plead no contest to the new open container.
Okay, so in these 2 cases, Mr. Stafford having pled no contest, I accept his plea, adjudicate him guilty of possessing an open container of alcohol in violation of those municipal ordinances, sentence him to time served on each of the cases, run those sentences concurrent. Good luck, Mr. Stafford.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Stephen Morris. And you know what? If he doesn't have a warrant, he's not going to. Mr. Stafford, Mr. Stafford. Yeah. Ms. Chase, for whatever use he wants to make of it, the state attorney suggests he's got another case that may not have had an active warrant. It's a 2016 case?
Yes, Judge, he has an arraignment set for April 21st.
And where?
Judge Backman's courtroom
So
in
he's got
West.
an arraignment set in this case on April 21st.
Okay, April 21st?
Right, in front of
what time?
Judge Arlene Backman in the South Satellite. So if he doesn't show up for that, then he's going to be right back here on another warrant and go get arrested and brought in and do the whole thing. So my thought would be that if Mr. Stafford can get down to the South Satellite Courthouse on Thursday, April 21st, maybe he can resolve that and clear the decks, as they say, on all these claims against him, right? All right, Mr. Stafford, you understand that?
Thank you.
Good
Thank
luck.
you, Your Honor.
Okay. Stephen Morris. Stephen Morris. You coming up, Mr. Morris?
Recall on that, Your Honor, Mr. Morris?
Put a recall on it?
Yes, please.
Okay. Put him down here. Timothy Shockley. Mr. Shockley is charged with petty theft. Find probable cause, $100 bond. Good
Judge,
luck.
may I be heard on that case?
Okay.
He does have a pending case in front of Judge Siegel. He's out on $2,200 worth of total bond, possession of stolen ID, possession of heroin, possession of drug paraphernalia.
Case number?
16-1234, CF10A.
Your request?
Judge, I'm not requesting you to revoke bond, but you do have the power to sua sponte revoke bond.
Okay. State or about PD?
Nothing at this time, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to sua sponte revoke his bond in 16-1234, CF10A. And
Nothing filed yet. In speaking to him, that 16-1234 case, I believe he may have been released on a 30-day motion, and it may still be unfiled.
I'm looking it up right now.
Thank you.
And even with that, Judge, he was released, and he picked up a new offense after. That would be the state's position. An order granting ROR, Judge, was granted on March 3rd, 2016 by Judge Siegel, and he picked this case up after. So he violated ROR, pretrial release.
Yeah, they didn't file it in time, and he was ROR, and that's virtually a conditionless release, in my opinion, legally. And under those circumstances, I'm not going to revoke his bond without prejudice to the state attorney filing a motion to revoke his bond in front of Judge Siegel.
Yes,
so
Judge.
the bond is set at $100, and Mr. Shockley, I find probable cause. Good luck. Quavon Holmes. Mr. Holmes is here. He's charged with petty theft, reckless driving, driving with license suspended without knowledge. I find probable cause, $100 on count one, and then there's ROR on the second count, and the third count's an infraction. Good luck. Malcolm Wilder. Mr. Wilder is charged with trespass and resisting without violence. I find probable cause. ROR on the first count, $100 bond on the second count. Good luck. Stephen Morris, can we try him again? Stephen Morris is here. He's charged with violating a municipal ordinance in the city of Fort Lauderdale. Find probable cause. The bond is $25.
And what?
Get bond up.
Can I resolve this, please?
Not today, no sir. I'll put you out in front of Judge Hurley on Tuesday. Give the city prosecutor a chance if they want to be heard on this matter. Good luck. Patrick Coates. Patrick Coates.
Just a moment, Your Honor. He's on his way.
Okay.
Coach is present, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Mr. Coates is here on a capias for possession of paraphernalia. Bond is set to amount of $500. We've got a status of Wednesday in Division MA. Good luck.
I can't make a bond, sir. I don't have no family. I'm homeless. I live on the side.
Let you see the judge on Wednesday. Not going to do
I live on the sidewalk, Your Honor.
I understand. I'm sorry that you're in that situation. I'm going to have you come back and see the judge assigned to your case on Wednesday, okay? Good luck. Julio Sanchez,
North Broward, Your Honor, here's a medical reset, please.
medical reset on Julio Sanchez. Gene Ferriol,
North Broward, medical reset, please.
medical reset. Matthew Kenny, okay, Matthew Kenny is here. He's been arrested on a
Resisting without violence, Judge.
active capias,
Yes. Or a violation of probation, I'm sorry.
a violation of probation. It says no bond on. No, there it is. It's $5,000. $5,000 bond set by the presiding judge. Evans, okay, and he's got a hearing in MW on Friday, April the 15th. Good luck.
Thank you.
Barrington DeFerro.
Can I talk to him? Can I talk to him about the lawyer?
Can you talk to him about the lawyer?
I have a lawyer on Friday.
He says
I'm ready to go to trial, a speedy trial.
Mr. DeFerro is here. He's charged with robbery and assault. I find probable cause. State your position as to bond.
Judge, the state would be asking for a $5,000 bond, count 1, $1,000 count 2. If I may have a moment to pull up his priors.
Ms. Chase, you want to say anything? Anything further from the defense? State?
Judge, no victim contact as well.
No contest. So Mr. DeFerro has to have no contact with Verlene Barthélemy or Dollar Tree. Set bond in the amount of $5,000 on count 1, $1,000 on count 2. Good luck.
All right.
And Judge, for the record, you found PC?
I did find PC. Louis Dunmore. Mr. Dunmore is here. He's charged with aggravated battery. I find probable cause. State, what's your position as to bond?
Judge, we'd be asking for a $5,000 bond, no victim contact.
Thank you.
Ms. Chase, you want to say anything?
Your Honor, he's a 63-year resident of Broward County. He's retired from the Fort Lauderdale Airport, working in the baggage department. His only source of income at this point is that he's on SSI for physical and mental health concerns that he's explained in detail to me. He's married, he lives with his wife, he has 2 children and grandchildren. He would not be a flight risk. I don't think he has significant priors. I'd ask for $1,000.
Any history?
Judge, possession of cocaine with intent to deliver, adjudication, 2 possession of cocaines, both adjudicated on possession of firearm by convicted felon, adjudication withheld. He also had an ag bat that was dropped. 87, 87, 90, 94. That's the end of record.
Okay. All right. In light of his ties to the community, I'll reduce the state request somewhat. The court finds probable cause. I'll set bond in the amount of $3,000. There's to be no contact with Nathaniel McRae. You understand that, Mr. Dunmore?
Sure.
All right. Good luck. Stephen DeLillo.
North Broward, Your Honor, medical reset, please.
Okay. Set that. Robert Murphy.
North Broward.
Murphy is here. Good morning. He's charged with, he's been arrested on a warrant issued by Judge Orlando for delivery or sale of heroin, as well as a misdemeanor capias for petty theft. And then he's got a, looks like a not in custody filing, charging him with uttering a forged instrument and petty theft. The bond set on the warrant was $25,000. Capias was $500, and the bonds on the not in custody filing here are $1,000 on count 3, $100 on count 4. Anything else from the state?
Judge, are you finding PC?
I'm finding probable cause.
Nothing further from the state, Judge.
Anything else from the defense? From the PD? No. All right. So bond is $25,000 on count 1, $500 on count 2, $1,000 on count 3, $100 on count 4, for a total bond of $26,600. Good luck.
Thank you.
Ernest Curse. Mr. Curse, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Court has before it Mr. Curse. He's charged with possession of a weapon by a convicted felon and delivery of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a place of worship or a business. And the court finds probable cause. And bond is, what's your position on bond as to count 1?
Judge, the state would be requesting $7,500 on count 1. He does have a pending possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis in front of Judge Colera. That's 162563 CF10A. He just posted bond March 1st.
Okay.
Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Chaser.
He's a 41-year resident of Broward County. He's employed doing scrap metal work. He lives with his mother, sister, brother, children, grandchildren, significant ties to the community. At this time, he does not have any money in the bank. We were going to ask for $1,000 on count 1.
Okay, bond is set in the amount of find probable cause. Bond is set in the amount of $3,500 on count 1, $7,500 on count 2. It is the court finds probable cause to believe that Mr. Curse has committed new crimes while on release in case 16-2563 CF10A, and as a result, I am going to sua sponte, pursuant to the statute, revoke his bond, pending further order by Judge Colera. So he's to be held no bond in that case.
And Judge, what did you find the bond at on count 1? I'm sorry.
$3,500.
35?
Yes.
Thank you.
Good luck. Brett Sheraby. Mr. Sheraby is here. Charged with child neglect, possession of heroin, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, resisting without, tampering with physical evidence, operating a vehicle with a tag not assigned, and driving while license suspended, a third or subsequent offense. Find probable cause. State anything further on it?
Judge, the state would be requesting a $5,000 bond count 1, no victim contact. He also has a pending possession of cocaine case in front of Judge Tobin Singer.
Grounds for your bond request on count 1?
Judge, I'm trying to see what his bond is on that case, but Your Honor does have the power to sua sponte revoke his bond if he was on pretrial release or...
Case number?
It is 153829 CF10A. Looks like...
Can't have no contact with my son.
Judge, it looks like he was on pretrial release.
Pre-trial, do you know anything about that?
Pre-trial release based on our system, but I'll double check.
July 1st of 2015, there's a pretrial document. Hold on.
He's actually got court on Monday with Judge Tobin Singer tomorrow.
Should.
drug court, so sometimes they do. Listen, here's what I'm gonna do. He is on release in case 153829 CF 10A. As a result, today I'm gonna revoke his release. He's to be held no bond based upon the court finding probable cause to believe that he has committed new crimes while on release. The court will, that's without prejudice to Judge Tobin Singer addressing it with him tomorrow when he goes in front of her. I'm going to set bond on count 1 in the amount of $1,000. Count 2 is $1,000. Count 3 is $1,000. Count 4 is $100. Count 5 is $100. Count 6 is $1,000. Count 7 is $25. Count 8 is $750. I'm not going to order no contact with the minor child because I just don't know. That would need a lot more information about it. So I'm sure Judge Tobin Singer will sort all that out. So that's the ruling in the matter. Probable cause is found.
You have a count now, yeah?
Yeah, I'm sorry, there's a second page, I didn't see it. Find probable cause on the possession of cannabis misdemeanor amount, set bond in the amount of $100. Thank you.
Judge, you mentioned no contact with the child.
They requested, I denied that. Dantrell Mayweather. Good morning, Mr. Mayweather. And
Good morning.
he's here. He's charged with defrauding a financial institution, use of the identification of another person, and grand theft, 3rd degree. This is all upon a not in custody habeas issued upon filing of an information. Court finds probable cause. Bond is $3,500 on count 1, $1,000 on count 2, $1,000 on count 3. Good luck. Rudy Yehady. Hady's here is charged with burglary dwelling and find probable cause. State your position as the bond.
Judge, the state would be requesting $1,000 bond, or a $5,000 bond. In addition, Judge, he's out on a $100 bond on a no valid and a possession of cannabis out of Judge Lerner Wren's court. It's court case number 16-2612 MM10A.
Okay. Case.
He's an 18-year resident of Broward County. He's living with his mother. His sister and mother may help him bond out. He's currently unemployed. He was working at Wendy's, but he had to have a surgery and ended up losing his job. At this point, he does not have any money in the bank. We would ask for a $1,000 bond.
The court will set bond in the amount of $3,500. And I will order, as a condition of that bond, that he be on pretrial release with an electronic monitor. Good luck.
Is your honor, sir, sponsor revoking his bond on the other case?
You know, I'm not in light of his age. He's 18. That's why I put him on pretrial in the other case. So that's without prejudice to the state. I would need more information about the matter.
Yes, sir.
So just to be clear, I'm not denying your request in finality. You can make it in front of Judge Lerner Wren if you want.
Yes, Judge.
Gerard Huntley Murphy.
Your Honor.
Mr. Huntley Murphy
Yes,
is
sir.
here. He's charged with assault in count 1, and he's got a probation violation allegation. The probation violation is no bond. Assault is $1 bond. I find probable cause. He's got a date in FV, like Victor, on Wednesday, 9 a.m. Good luck.
No victim contact on that one, Judge?
He's to have no contact with Patrick. Richie Kittles. What's that now?
Attention, Your Honor. I like to work with the state and say for the record that due to circumstances out of my control, I will not be able to meet with Janet Koff on Tuesday for my probation.
Well,
So,
you're gonna go in
due to
front of
circumstances
Judge.
out of my control.
Looks like it's Judge Cohen on Wednesday, so you can explain all that to him. Okay. Good luck.
I just want to say for the record and let you know for the record to put on the record that I won't be able to meet with Janet Koff
All right.
on the 12th. I will let you
Put
guys
it on the
know.
record. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
All right. Thank you.
Richie Kittles. Mr. Kittles, how you doing? So, Mr. Kittles is charged with burglary of a conveyance. Court finds probable cause. State your position as to bond.
State would be requesting a $3,500 bond. Judge, it appears as though he has a pending possession of cannabis out of Judge Solomon's courtroom. He also has a pending criminal mischief. That case, the summons still hasn't been issued on it, but he does have a case pending.
I went to court on that on the 10th. That we told you the case in the courthouse.
You gotta give me a case number on this.
Yes, Judge. On the one that he's been on release for, it's 16-1247 MM10A. It's a possession of cannabis in front of Judge Solomon. The other case, he hasn't been issued a summons yet.
Yes, he's indicating to me that he's resolved those with a plea of withholding court costs.
Okay, let's check that out.
Judge, I have him as a. Oh. Hey, Judge, for some reason it wasn't closed out in the system, but there is a disposition in there.
Yeah, he's got it.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No, that's flat out in February 29th. So, all right. Well, so now I've got the new case. What is your? Tell me, you get $3,500 bond.
Yes, Judge.
All right. Find probable cause. Set bond in the amount of $3,500. Mr. Kittles. David McClendon. I'm sorry. Mr. McClendon is here on a allegation that he violated his probation pursuant to a warrant issued by Judge Cohen on February 1st. It's no bond. He's got a hearing on Wednesday. First violation of probation with Judge Cohen in Division F-B. Good luck. Michael McCord. Okay, so Mr. McCord is here. He's charged with burglary, grand theft, resisting without, and he's got a hold that's put on. Looks like he's on conditional release from the Department of Corrections. And state your position.
Judge, my position would be $3,500 on count 1, $3,500 count 2, $1,000 count 3. And Judge, are you finding PC at this time?
I'm finding PC.
Judge, in regards to Mr. McCord, whenever you heard PC is
Okay, go ahead.
we're hearing the PC, I believe, before we have no lists, no indication of experience
Mr. Talley?
One moment,
About as
Judge.
thin as it gets.
One moment, Judge. Judge, I'd ask for 48 hours to perfect.
Are you stipulating to no PC?
Judge, it would be the state's position that he did enter a structure, as we can tell from the PC, into a business and at that location, and that at some point property in the value of $15,000 was taken. So it's the state's position that there is PC. Granted, it's not a lengthy PC, But if Your Honor is going to find that there's no PC, then we'd ask for 48 hours to perfect.
All right, well, I'm finding that there is PC. I agree it's very thin, and I think you made a good argument, but there's enough in there, and at this point I'll find probable cause. Bond on count 1 will be $3,500. Bond on count 2 is $1,000. Bond on count 3 is $1,000. He's no bond on the Department of Corrections hold. I'm going to also order that if he posts his bond, Mr. McCord, in light of the fact that he's got looks like a prior, this DOC paperwork that's been attached here indicates that he's got a prior for burglary. And I'm going to order that he be on an electronic monitor, pretrial release, level 1 house arrest. Okay? Good luck. Christian McDaniel. Okay, Christian McDaniel is here.
Morning.
And he's been charged with petty theft, fine probable cause, set bond in the amount of $100. He also has allegation of a violation of supervision in case 152928, CF10A, pursuant to a warrant issued by, it says Judge Bober, although I guess the case is in division. Somebody wrote it here, FI, but the warrant's out of FD. But they attached FD warrant. Solve that now.
I'm Wilbur. I have Judge Robert.
Who you got?
Divisions changed around.
Judge?
I thought it was Judge Robert. Or Bober. Bobart. No, I see.
Date on that. I'll put a sticky on it. FD is Bober, FI is single.
Okay, Judge, it's FI in front of Judge Singal.
Why is that, though? Do you have some? Judge Bober signed a warrant.
They might have presented the warrant to Judge Bober, but I have it still as in Judge Singal.
Okay, all right, we're not going to worry about it today. So at this point, find probable cause. He's got a hearing on Thursday morning at 8:30 on probation violations. Vladimir Zerda. Okay, Vladimir Zerda is here. He's been arrested for selling alcohol to somebody under 21, and there's also, therefore, an allegation, well, there's a warrant, actually, from Judge Bailey for violation of probation, and I find probable cause. Bond is $25 on count 1. He's no bond on the violation of supervision. We've got a hearing on Wednesday at 8:30 in front of Judge Dennis Bailey. Good luck. Next, I've got Richard Marquez.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Mr. Marquez is here. He's been arrested and charged with possession of methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. There's also a capias out of a criminal traffic case. Capias bond amount is $250. Is there a pretrial request? Any objection from the state?
One moment, Judge.
You willing to do pretrial if I ROR you, Mr. Marquez?
Doing well, thank you.
Pardon me?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Good, no, I'm glad. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
The pretrial services office has suggested that they're willing to accept you if I release you on your own recognizance with a number of conditions, which include reporting and drug testing. Is that something you're willing to do?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Chase, is that the request?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay, all
If
right.
we could waive the cost,
I don't necessarily have a problem with that. Why should I?
Thank you.
Judge, the only problem I have with the pre-trial release is that he did have a pending case. He failed to appear on that operating without, and that's why he has a warrant out.
All right, I mean, that's a good point, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt here. And, they said, Mr. Marquez, you didn't show up for the other case. If, sometimes those things are just oversights and, a big busy system and in your busy life, things fell by the wayside. I'm going to put you on pretrial. If you violate this, I want to be crystal clear with you. They're going to pull the pretrial. You're going to be held no bond pending the resolution of this case. So if you're willing to do it, you're going to have to abide by all of the conditions and be where you need to be when you need to be there. Can you agree to that?
Yes, Your Honor, I can.
So I'll grant the request of the defense and pretrial ROR, Mr. Marquez, to find probable cause, ROR him on count 1, ROR him on count 2, ROR him on the warrant, and at this point, he's to be reporting to pretrial as directed by the court. He needs to get there by noon tomorrow, first business day after his release from custody. He is not to use any alcohol, illegal drugs. He's to submit to random test of his blood, breath, or urine. And I'm also going to order that he not drive an automobile without a valid license. Do you agree to those conditions and all standard conditions of pretrial, Mr. Marquez?
Yes, I can, Your Honor.
Thank you. We're going to need to. Are they going to generate a date on the habeas one that I ROR'd on? You see my question?
For the 15th.
All right.
So we have to come in.
So, who's the judge on that?
Looks like it's Judge Levy Cohen.
All right, so he's got a case next Friday in front of Judge Levy Cohen on the case that the capias was issued in. So he's going to need to get there and not violate by failing to show up. Do you understand that, Mr. Marquez?
Yes, I do. Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, I don't have a future date for it. Where you? It's going to be set. Okay,
They say your address was
Thank you.
555 Northeast 14th Avenue, number 8 in Fort Lauderdale. Is that where you live?
Not anymore. I moved there.
Okay, what's the new address?
5700
5700
Northeast 18th Terrace.
What's that?
Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Where is it?
Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Okay. What's
33308.
this address in what's the zip?
33308.
You gave an address at Deerfield when you got booked. What's that?
Which one?
722 Rich Drive?
I know the young lady outside told me the same thing. I have no idea where the address came from.
Okay.
That's the one that's even on my ID.
You got it's on your ID?
Yeah.
you mean your booking photo?
I'm sorry? The red lady.
Plot thickens.
Oh,
Because I've been living here for 16 plus years.
I didn't hear that, Ms. Chase. What did he say?
he says it's an old address.
Old dress. I just moved back to it, that's why.
All right,
That's what my parents
You
did.
still
My
get your
parents.
driver's license updated too. So you got a valid
Oh.
address on it. So the address you live at is 5700 Northeast
Correct.
18th Terrace in Fort Lauderdale?
Correct.
That's
Yes, Your Honor.
33308?
Yes, Your Honor.
You need to do a change of address with the clerk of report. Ms. Chase, if you can tell him that when you're done, do you need this?
I'm sorry, Judge, who is the judge that he needs to be in front of on the 15th, and if we have that courtroom number?
Say that again, I'm sorry.
Judge
I was
Levy
looking
Cohen.
to find out
36.
the judge who's on the case that's set for the 15th, like where he needs to be so I can tell him the
Judge
courtroom.
Levy
And,
Cohen, they said?
Courtroom 336, Judge. I think she has.
336, right on the corner, she's still in there. Good luck.
okay.
Thank you.
Damian Borton. Okay, Mr. Borton is charged with possession of methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. The court does find probable cause. Bond is $1,000 on count 1, ROR on count 2.
Would he qualify for pretrial, Your Honor?
Pre-trial?
He's wanted, he's wanted out of New Jersey.
Got a warrant out of New Jersey, they say, so they're going to decline it. You can't bond, and it turns out that's not true, you can certainly contact pretrial, see if they'll reconsider. Good luck. Walden Siblis.
Take your hand out of your pants. Outside.
Good morning, sir.
How you doing?
Good, and you?
Pretty good.
Good to hear.
Same.
And good morning to you. Sorry about that. All right, I find probable cause. State your position as to bond.
Judge, my position would be that it'd be a $10,000 bond. He's being held no bond in Judge Porter's division on a no bond capias for an attempted robbery with a weapon. In this case, it was an aggravated battery. It's the state's position. And no victim contact.
Your Honor, pretrial release is recommended or revocation and pretrial supervision on that attempt robbery.
All right, you wish to be heard, Ms. Chase?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
All right, the motion to revoke is granted. At this point, the court finds that there is probable cause to believe that Mr. Siblis has committed a new crime while on release. The court orders as well that bond on this new case be set in the amount of $10,000. I order as a special condition of that bond, if he does post it, well, you wouldn't take him back then, would you? I'm going to order it on this case, Madam Pretrial Officer. So if he gets all that other thing sorted out and then he ends up posting this bond, I want him on pretrial.
For the new offense for aggravated battery?
I mean, do you follow me? Is that obviously those things are arguably inconsistent that I'm revoking, but I'm setting a bond which I have to set.
That's understandable, Your Honor, because what you're asking for would be a bond and pretrial supervision of an offense.
If he gets out, right.
Okay.
Do you agree?
Got you.
Okay. That would be with an electronic monitor, level 1, no contact with the alleged victim, O'Dane Masters, and not to return to the Banyan Food Store at 5829 Hollywood Boulevard. Anything else from the state?
Nothing, Judge.
Pardon me? The new bond is $10,000. The request to have Mr. Siblis medically screened is granted. The court believes that Mr. Siblis, even before that request, I think that's a good request. I think he needs to get evaluated to see if he can benefit from any medication. Good luck, Mr. Siblis.
He's indicated to me in that other case, the robbery, that he's taken care of that and going to a program. I don't know if it's a drug program or something that he's doing on that case.
Judge, he hasn't even been arraigned on that case.
He hasn't even been arraigned on it, they say. He didn't show up. There was a capias issue.
I wasn't hearing what was going on.
I think the sheriff needs to have him evaluated. My concern is Mr. Siblis may have some unaddressed mental health issues. Good luck. David Montalvo. Does he get a date in front of Judge Porter for set new dates now that he's in custody?
Just they had sent to felony at the back.
Did they set him down there?
He should already have an arraignment as well for April 25th now that he's in
Now he's in
custody.
custody.
That's what it's reflecting.
Okay, thank you. David Montalvo. Mr. Montalvo, good morning. And we've already done the this Rhodes case, so I've read this PC. The court finds that there's probable cause in the matter. I'm going to ROR him on the resisting without $1,000 bond on the tampering.
Judge, he does have a pending Berg dwelling case in Judge Bailey's courtroom. Right now, he's posted a $7,500 bond.
Okay, Ms. Chase? It'd be my inclination, frankly, to revoke his bond.
Right, nothing further at this time.
Case number?
1510409 CF10A.
Court finds that Mr. Montalvo is on release in case 151049 CF10A pending before Judge Bailey. Having reviewed the probable cause affidavit, I find there is probable cause to believe that he's committed new crimes while on release in that case. I will therefore, pursuant to Florida statute, sua sponte revoke his bond, and he's to be held no bond pending further order of Judge Bailey. Good luck. Patrick Ware.
Judge, we're resetting him for this week.
Resetting.
Resetting the case which
sure,
was revoked on.
I'm doing that.
Thank you.
Mr. Montalvo is reset.
You have that case up already, the 15 case? Does he have a date already there?
Judge, his calendar call on May 5th. Bless you.
Set him on Tuesday with Judge Bailey just for status. Okay? Sure. It's the room number? It's 151049 CF10A.
Courtroom 6810.
And he's in 6810. Tuesday, April the 12th for status on stuff. Let's see, he's 7:30 that day. Okay, this is Mr. Ware. Charged with grand, let's see, it says grand theft and petty theft.
Judge, it looks like it's two separate incident dates.
So I've got one on April 8th. So at this point, I find probable cause. Bond is $1,000 on count one, $750 on count two.
And Judge, he has a pending possession of cocaine in front of Judge Porter as well. It looks like he originally had a $1,000 bond. There is a no bond capias out for his arrest. He was no show at arraignment.
Okay. So what, if anything, should I do?
Your Honor, he technically is out on a $1,000 bond right now. You can sua sponte revoke that bond.
Okay. All right. Ms. Chase, do you wish to be heard?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. The court finds that Mr. Ware is on release, although he does have a pending capias. And the case number was
1515188 CF10A.
1515188 CF10A. I will find that he's committed new crimes while on release, and I will therefore revoke his release in that case. He is to be held no bond in that case, pending further order by Judge Lisa Porter. Good luck. Antoine Thorpe.
Does he have a court date coming up, Mr. Ware, on that case he was revoked on?
He does not have a court date.
Can we set him? And I'd also request a mental health
He doesn't
screening.
have a court date because he's arrested on capias, so they should have a set new dates hearing now that he's in custody. How will they set that, Madam Clerk? Okay, can I do that though?
Yeah,
This
that's
is
what we
something
thought
that
of there.
hasn't changed for years.
Does not like to have cases set on their docket.
I know, but you know what? They'll be fine with these set. Promise you, Judge Ford, no problem. So I'm gonna set him down for a status. Let me get a date for this here. I'm gonna set him on Wednesday in the Division FA at 8:30 a.m. And that courtroom number is 4780. If there's an issue, if anybody gives you a hard time, just tell them that I told you to do it. Yeah, go ahead, by all means. By all means. I don't want you to get it. That's something, quite frankly, that I've been trying to change with your office for years, because what happens, ironically, is from time to time, somebody like him will sit, will not get set downstairs, and then 3 weeks later, we'll find somebody up in court. So, we should be setting here, but that's not you. I don't want you to have an issue with it. Just tell them, per me. Thanks. All right. Now we've got Mr. Thorpe.
Hey, how you doing?
Capias for, looks like, change of charge in a pending case, 154416. And, find probable cause, bond is set.
That's my little picture.
On the capias of $1,000.
You already know what it says. Can I have a picture?
Then I've got Ledyard Maynard.
Judge, on that case, do you have a copy of the PC, Judge?
Do not.
May I approach?
It was fine. It was the same thing. You had.
We're at the county, Your Honor. Why can't I see him or see myself on the screen?
Is that Mr. Maynard?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Judge Zakor originally found $25,000 PC for sexual battery. The change of charge has been to sexual battery by force. Your Honor, this is a punishable by life offense that you can hold him no bond with the making.
Judge, based on the PCO, it was really charged under 794.0114, which is a first degree felony. Not judging on that. The state has changed the charge and is seeking that they would qualify for punishable by life felony. And we do that, we would ask to defer this hearing as to setting a bond to division attorney for punishable.
And Judge, he also has another pending case as well.
What's that?
I'm pulling up the case number now.
All right, on this case that he's before the court on today, there's been an information filed charging sexual battery with great force. The court finds probable cause. The court orders that the defendant be held no bond. pending any further Arthur proceeding in front of the presiding judge, it looks like it's Judge Singal, Division FI. And you can see he's got ready to set. Okay. Anything else on that matter, Mr. Tully?
No, Judge.
Nothing further.
All right. Is there anything else to come before the court from the state of Florida?
Nothing from the state, Judge.
Anything else from the public defender? Thank you very much. You too. Anything else, Madam Clerk? Okay. Mr. Tyler, here's your paperwork back on that.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I got it the wrong way. I'm sorry.
Your Honor,
Yes.
is he okay to go now?
Yes, I find he's been charged by information with sexual battery, great force used. I found probable cause. He's going to have an arraignment in front of Judge Singal in the not too distant future. He's currently no bond. He and his lawyer can file a motion to set bond if that's what he wishes to do in front of the presiding judge. Okay? Good luck.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Madam Interpreters, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Bye.
That's your day. You too, Frank.
Here's the last one. We got Detective Boy here, weekend duty here.
Sundays, nice.
Are you here every Sunday? I didn't realize.
7 to 3.
Saturdays too?
No, just, I
Yesterday you
have
were here?
Friday and Saturdays off. But yesterday was a little overtime.
What?
Overtime.
Oh, okay.
Judge, may I be excused?
Yeah, thank you so much.
Nice meeting you. Thank you very much.
Take care. Be well.
Bye, everyone. Have a good
Once a
rest of the
year for
weekend.
you?
You know, it's once like every 90 weeks. So,
Really?
90 days. I got criminal duty too all week, so double duty.
And a trial too?
Tomorrow we'll start a trial. Right, Miss Jones?
Yes.
See you later.
Judge, thank you.
Take care, Mr. Ford. Nice meeting you.
Pleasure.
I don't think we've met before, right?
No. I'm friend of Judge Singal.
Oh, in front of Judge Singal.
Yeah, I was in front of Judge Desiree for a few months, or for actually a few years.
Okay.
Maynard, did he held him no, was he held
Yeah,
no
no
bond?
bond.
Yes.
It's no bond.
No bond.
No bond.
Penny in here, you know.
Okay, good, because that was a what, a upfall, right?
Up file.
Okay.
Judge.
Be well, likewise. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.